Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Hello. What's up? Welcome back to Push to Reject, our weekly look at weird games from the from arcades of yesteryear. Some games you might have heard of, some you might not have heard of. We wanna put a little extra shine on these weird obscurities. Give them some screen time, explore what they're all about. And yeah, tonight's gonna be the... We've been in 1983 for a while. It's hard to believe. This is like the 11th? I think this is like the 11th stream that's been all 1983 games. We are gonna finish tonight, goddammit. This I promise. Unless I get Comcasted. And then 1984 is gonna be probably equally packed. There's a lot of stuff I want to cover in 1984. So we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let me thank a couple people. There's a scam train going. Dan Hibiki, 1984. Thank you for the 8 months. And Orange Right, thank you for the 23 months. And yeah, I think that's it. We're making it out of the crash. Yeah, it was because 1983 overall was a weird time for arcades. I'll probably talk about that just a little bit. When we actually get started. When we actually start playing things. Policy, thank you for the 83 months. And Cuba, thank you for the 72 months. Is that are you doing a bit? I think that was mentioned a lot about Rock and Rope. And Hills too, thank you for the 38 months. Daciati, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. There goes the scam train. And TweetChow999, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for the 9 months. Yeah, thank you very much for the subs, y'all. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, maybe I didn't mention it, but I know chat did. Soul Survivor, thank you for the 20 months, and Shaxpert, thank you for the 100 bits. Wow, I haven't even started yet. And there's like a level 2 scam train. Exciting. And thank you, Soul Survivor and Super Ninja Desu for the 100 bits. Much love. Thank you. One thing I wanted to touch upon before we get started, though, because Felt Up Reparasho just reminded me of that right before the national anthem. There's a crap meme tournament going on, which I'm not participating in, but I think I should give it a quick shout out. Dark Witch Claire, thank you for the 64 months. 64. My Terran Soldier, thank you for the 100 bits. The banner scrolls far enough so it says P. I gotta screenshot that next time. Damn, I can't even... Terran Soldier, X-Keeper. Damn, everybody's making with the bits. All the bongo bits. Thank you for the bits, y'all. Hope you get a good emote. Saltape, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, the Crap Meme tournament number 16 is going on. It's kind of a yearly tradition. Some people know that, like, the first things I ever streamed on Twitch were games for the Crap Meme 2012 tournament. I'm not taking part in this one because I was shown the game list ahead of time, and I didn't think that was fair. And also, I saw the game list, and I said, I'm not fucking playing these games. Because, like, get a load of this game list. You got Balloon Bomber, Beezer, Birdie, B-I-R-D-I-Y, Catacomb, Harem, Highway Race, Jack the Giant Killer, Cram, and for some reason Combat School and Fire Trap are there. I don't know how Combat School ended up there, but yeah, if you want to play any of those games competitively for score, if you want to play Birdie for... Or not Birdie. You want to play Beezer. If you want to play Beezer for score, or Catacomb. Get in on the crap tournament. Because I'm not. Thank you, Prow. Thank you, Crash Cat. Thank you, I asked. Like, it's still funny to me that, like, the games are, like, clearly, like, chosen in alphabetical order, and they stopped at K. Like, yeah, we got enough crap. We don't have to go any further than Cram. Cram wasn't even... Wait, no, Cram was pretty bad. I'm getting Cram mixed up with Tasmania. No, Cram was awful. Star Tropic, thank you for gifting a sub to Big Bear's Cave. Hey, thank you for that. Enjoy the sub. You spent hours on Catacomb today? I'm sorry for your loss. But yeah, I didn't, I don't know. Zerst is kicking ass in the tournament. I can't believe anybody can play Beezer. Anyway. I mean, you gotta get past that narrow passage for, like, 100,000, so... Because the game, like, loops around. Anyway. Is there anything else I needed to mention? I think I'm good. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody in all those subs and bits. Thank you very much for the... Thank you very much for the support, y'all. I do appreciate it. Oh, damn, there is a trick. The tail doesn't have a hitbox? Ah. Damn. Top secret Catacomb tech. I'm learning so much. Anyway. Yeah, like, let's get on with the stream. We got things to do tonight. This is the last stream of 1983. The Ultimo, thank you for the 62 months. Much appreciated. Got like 10 games. It kind of worked out perfectly because I had like 10 games planned for the end of 1983. I think there were like 1 or 2 I had to drop. There's gonna be a lot of space shooters. I apologize in advance to all the artists. We still got more space shooters. I didn't space these out enough, I guess, but there'll be a couple other games probably. And of course, I kind of saved this for the very end because it seemed natural. 1983 is also the year that Laserdisc games kind of made their way onto the scene. I will say, temper your expectations accordingly. This is not a comprehensive look at every single Laserdisc game. We're only looking at the games that were allegedly released in 1983. Sometimes games have copyright dates of 1983, but didn't make it into 1984. Although I might make one exception. A lot of the stuff people want to see, those didn't show up until 1984. So, yeah, we're looking at a lot of space shooters tonight. But we need to talk about that stuff real fast. Because actually, 1983 was not actually like the first. I forgot to like grab a picture of this or whatever, but I could probably find one. Oh, Star Tropic, thank you for the 100 bits, and Gear Spike's gifting out 3 subs. Yo, thank you for that. Enjoy the subs, y'all. So technically, like the first game to like show up in an arcade with laserdisc technology was it was a gambling game called Quarter Horse, which was essentially just, you know, it shows like a video clip of, it shows like videos of horses racing, and you bet on which ones you think are gonna win. It wasn't really that interactive or anything. Not very exciting. But that kind of laid the groundwork. And so what ended up happening was Sega was hard at work trying to implement this new Laserdisc technology into a game. Rachel, thank you for the 100 bits. Damn, almost at level 4. And Quarter Horse. No, horse, as in That's in precious babies. That's in horses.
Spank me.
Star Tropic, thank you again for the 100 bits. Damn. Look at that scam train go. So anyway, what ended up happening was Sega was kind of the first ones to work on a video game that was intended for using this newfangled Laserdisc technology. And they started working on a game called Astron Belt. And basically they showed Astron Belt at what was it? It was like the Amusement Machine Operators Association of '82, which was in like September of '82, and then there was like another show in like November of '82. And it was a very early prototype, but it was showing that, like, you know, there's we're putting like real images on the screen, playing off a Laserdisc. And apparently, what ended up happening was some companies like saw the presentation and got their own ideas, because Rick Dyer was working on a little game called Dragon's Lair, but didn't quite have the technology in place, and I guess seeing this Laserdisc stuff kind of jump-started it, and wouldn't you know it, Dragon's Lair ended up beating Astron Belt to the punch in the United States. Because Dragon's Lair released in I think July of '83, the summer of '83, and the game was a goddamn phenomenon at the time. It was 50 cents a play, and the players actually paid it. People were, I heard, like, people would line up to play it. Arcades would have like they'd have a monitor above the cabinet, so people didn't have to like crowd around to see what was going on. And everybody thought like Laserdisc games were going to be like the saviors of the arcade, because the arcade industry was kind of going through a downturn in 1983. The market was getting oversaturated. Too many games, not enough players, and a lot of crap getting out there. So seeing like so many players like lining up to play Dragon's Lair, everybody thought like Laserdisc games are going to be the future, based off those like early collections. But what ended up happening was people kind of found out that Dragon's Lair wasn't like that deep a game. Like, yeah, it wasn't like anything you could like play in an arcade at the time, because it was you were controlling a cartoon, but you weren't really controlling it that much. You're just like pressing the joystick or the button at a certain time to make Dirk the Daring do something. And the game actually had an ending, which was also not very commonplace yet. And if you could finish the game, then that's great. You could really show off to people, but then there's like not really much replay value. Like, you could play for score. The game kind of had a scoring system, but here's some more Astron Belt screens. It had a... Yeah, if you could finish the game, like, people would want to like see the entire game, and that's... Yeah, you'd be a hero. That's cool and all. But yeah, there's only so much you could do with the game. And of course, the other problem was Dragon's Lair in particular. The Laserdisc drives would kind of like conk out, because turns out Laserdisc technology was still being figured out, and I don't know, those players weren't intended to be running for like 12 hours at a time, so yeah, nobody was ready for that, so they broke down a lot. Nonetheless, you had a lot of companies like vying to get their games into the arcade, and like I said, Sega should have been the first to do it with Astron Belt, but they took too long, and then Sega got bought. Sega's US division got bought out by Bally Midway. We talked about that earlier in 1983. Like, they kind of shut down a lot of things that were happening at Sega USA, and so Bally Midway became the lone distributor for Astron Belt in the arcade, and they, for some reason, they took their sweet time with Astron Belt, and I don't think it got released until, I think it was October of '83, which was like, 3 or 4 months after Dragon's Lair. I almost said Dragon's Lair. After Dragon's Lair was made a shitload of money. And Astron Belt was being distributed like solely through Bally Midway in the U.S., and apparently that pissed off some people and some distributors, and Astron Belt did not really... the fuck is this emote? That sucks. That pissed off a lot of distributors, and I think these cabinets like sold for like $5,000, which was a lot of money at the time. And I think most arcades that bought Astron Belt, they didn't really see a return on investment. But man, look at that cool sit-down cabinet. It came in stand-up and sit-down, and apparently the sit-down cabinet had like a vibrating seat to really rock the player. Note all the explosions on the screen. You're going to be seeing a lot of those. But yeah, also came in stand-up cabinet and used that gray flight stick joystick that Buck Rogers and the Planet of Zoom used. So as a result of that, oh yeah, there's the sit-down cabinet again. Oh, it uses like two. Yeah, that's cool. So it'd probably be a cool experience if you actually got to play one, but I don't think they. Oh wait, no, that's it is Astron Belt. Probably a cool experience if you played one, but you might see what the problem is when we start playing it. Should we just jump into it? Also, well, we'll mention that later. As long as I don't forget. Okay, I have to do this off Daphne. Hopefully, I can get a screen capture of this. It's fucking ancient ass emulator. Okay, start. There it is. Film sequence Toei 1979. So like, I think some of these film sequences came from like movies. Like I think one of them came from like Star Trek 2 because Sega had it in with they made a Star Trek game so they could just like kind of borrow the footage. Game name up there. Damn, this is it. This is the future. This is the future of video games. Yeah, it was totally Star Trek, wasn't it? I haven't even started playing yet. The demo gonna show any explosions? I hope so. Oh, there we go. Is Cliffhanger gonna be on here? We'll talk about that in a second. Let's do this first. Okay. Boom! Excellent. Okay. For individual play. Alright. So I think the joystick was analog, but I don't know if Daphne really supports that, so you just kind of... But yeah, it is like, they just put like one ship over the screen. So this might be really, really slow. Boom! Cool! What? How'd that miss? Boom! So there's a timer at the bottom left corner of the screen. The game guarantees you get a minute of play, which is, you know, great value. Once the timer runs out, you're in sudden death, and your credit is over unless you get like 5,000 points, I think it is. Whoa, that was really choppy. It's supposed to be an analog stick, I think, but I don't know if Daphne supports that, so I'm just using digital inputs. Oh, it got me. It's alright, I still got time. Extend play. Okay, I got one extra life. Those are totally TIE fighters, weren't they? I don't know what movie that came from. I can't tell where I'm supposed to be. Oh, shooting. Is that a double KO? Oh, I'm going. The explosion kind of got cut off there for a second. Wait, we just saw this scene. What? Whoa! Whoa, the ship is shaking. Cool. I can't control anything. I'm dead. Well, that was worth 50 cents, wasn't it? Well, guess what? The game has a continue option. Oh, I didn't even get to put in my initials. Okay. Or am I just supposed to think about my score for a second? Oh, it restarted. I thought there was a continue option. This says single game. Unless I don't think I disabled it. Because there's like separate high score lists for like 1 credit and then like 1 continue and 2 continue, which is pretty progressive, I guess. I don't think that was emulated right. But yeah, like, you could argue that there's, well, maybe more gameplay to this than Dragon Slayer, but it's also a lot more repetitive. Like, at least there's like a better variety of stuff that happens in Dragon Slayer, you know? Whoa, the piss planet. Oh. Well, I guess the scenes are randomized, which is... Whoa. Huh? What? Boom! But yeah, it's just like picking scenes at random. Like, nothing has anything to do with anything. Okay, I did hit that guy. I shot him like 5 times. Thank God. I didn't hit that guy, though. Boom! Yeah, this is like Captain Power, that VHS video game, yeah. Where you use the ship to, like, shoot stuff. Oh, I got another life. Nice. Damn, this is fuzzy as hell. Ow! Cool. Huh? Did I crash into a wall? What happened there? What am I what is happening? What is happening? Stuff's exploded. Alright, yeah, I assume I'm not supposed to touch the... Oh, the bongo ship! Ow! I get killed by the bongo ship. Wipe out. What happened? Alright, well, I did good enough to enter my name, but I didn't beat the default high score. Okay, I could have sworn... Yeah, you now have the option to continue from last scene. Push continue... What the hell is a continue button? Okay, okay. 2 continue games. Okay, yeah, I did run into the side. Too bad I don't have analog control. What do I do about the bongo ship? Yeah, so it keeps my score, but now my score goes in like a different high score list, I think. Like there's a separate high score list for 2 continue games. Or something. Okay, well, it's a good thing I'm on a timer right now. Boom! Oh, no, he got away. Cool. Whoa, it's shaking. I'm not pushing anything right now. Extend prey. I don't have any more lives. I better get a... I assume you get another one at 20,000. Help. Come on, survive. Come on, dude. That game over sting is pretty good. So yeah, now there's a separate high score list for 2 continuous games. You don't have to do that every time, Dan, Vicky. We know it's game over. Okay, let's... Now we're up to 3 continue games. Bruh, Star Evil? Star Evil, the Laserdisc game? I mean, I was on a timer, it doesn't matter, but still. Damn, chill, bruh. Oh, you can actually... Whoa. Cool green explosion. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, maybe it would be easier to aim and hit these things if it had, like, a proper analog control for this, but... Daphne doesn't even, like, fucking read my pad in the first place. I have to use Joy to key on this. So... Cool snipe. Why did it take me, like, 5 seconds to respawn? I mean, there's always the possibility that, like, the collision or the... Well, yeah, I guess the collision in general isn't, like, quite emulated right, but... Lightning storm. Okay, I didn't get an extend at 25,000. Have you seen that scene that's moving at, like, 3 frames per second? That one. Oh, he got me. Alright, last life. Can I beat 1 default high score? Whoa. Explosion cancel. Yeah, it was... Whoa, we're in the base. Yeah, you did get it. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? I haven't even seen this part. Cool. It's loud. Why is it... It's just moving between different scenes. This makes no sense. Like, I don't know if that's 100% correct behavior. Whoa. Take that, Death Star. Congratulations, you have repulsed the enemy, but others are on their way to conquer the Earth. Prepare for the next challenge. Good luck to you. Oh, hey, there we go, 3cc. And then it loops back around. So it sort of has an ending. I guess it might technically be 1cc-able. I don't know if I can do that, though. I don't think they really ripped off Star Trek because, like, Sega made a Star Trek arcade game, so they had an in with Star Trek. So I think they were allowed to use the footage. No, I think I'm good. I think I've seen all I need to see of Astron Belt. So I think, like, even if this had made it to, like, the US market before Dragon Slayer, I think Dragon Slayer still would have taken this game's lunch. Would have eaten this game's lunch, taken this game's lunch money. What's the analogy I'm trying to make here? It's certainly impressive. Hello, Michikins. That's sorry to hear that. That's cool. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, that's essentially the experience in this game. You're just like, you could just hold up a spaceship and go meow meow, and you could save yourself like 50 cents. I mean, I assume arcades were probably charging 50 cents for this. If they were charging 50 cents for Dragon's Lair, they got to be charging 50 cents for the sit-down version of this. Especially if they had to pay $5,000 for one of these cabinets. Maybe the sit-down, the immersive sit-down cabinets were more than 5,000. Anyway, we're going to do a poll for this. This might be a difficult game to rate, but I don't know how many people have actually played this. But on a scale of 1 to 5 bongos, how impressed are you with the what should have been the first Laserdisc game? Coulda, woulda, shoulda. I don't know. It's, I mean, I kind of worry that, you know, I'm not getting the full experience in Daphne because it does seem kind of odd that the footage is like jumping all over the place. And then, I don't know, the collisions with the lasers in the ship seem right. But, like, but yeah, just the fact that the footage is just, I don't know, what the hell's going on. It'd be worth spending 50 cents on at least once if you got, like, the full sit-down experience with Vibra seat. Whoa! But, like, other than that, I don't think the stand-up cabinet would have the same punch, the same bite. Well, 56% gave it a 2. Handful of 3s, some 1s. I mean, yeah, it'd be wrong to give this 1 bongo because this was, like, essentially the first Laserdisc game in development. Although, you know, allegedly, you know, they were animating Dragon's Lair for a while, but just didn't have the technology to put it into an arcade game until Rick Dyer saw Sega showing this off at an arcade show. I'm like, yep, that's the answer. Sega ended up doing so much damage to themselves with Laserdisc games by trying to show off. But it is what it is. Yeah, maybe it's not that functional, but I think it's more about, like, the experience of flying through space and sometimes being able to shoot stuff. Sometimes stuff blows up. Sometimes it doesn't. So there was a, well, there was a second game that was also very much the same engine. So from what I've read, this game came out in the US in '84. But I believe the original Japanese version, it might have hit Japan in '83. It seems very, very nebulous as to what happened there. It has a 1983 copyright date. This game has 2 different titles. In Japan, it was called Star Blazer. In the US, it was called Galaxy Ranger. So this is pretty much the same thing as Astron Belt. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty much the same game. Just different scenes. Whoa. A whole lot of, I've got, like, dioramas of stuff you're flying through and stuff. Alright, look at the, Dude, look at that side art on Galaxy Ranger. Look at that shit. That is sick. He's a Texas Ranger. Intergalactic laser video sensation. But yeah, it's... What is this saying here? Oh, Bally Midway's taking credit for this, even though this was a Sega game, of course. Quick eye and sure aim separates the Galaxy Ranger from oblivion as he rockets across hostile deserts, through tunnels bristling with death-dealing lasers, over heavily defended alien cities, and astro dogfights with lethal enemy space fighters. And it's a space fantasy all players can enjoy. It's got the same minimum amount of game time feature, operator adjustable. The player continues on bases earned during timed play. So this game was also like I think marketed as like an upgrade kit for Astron Belt. You know, you could say like, hey, you paid a lot of money for Astron Belt, but if you want to upgrade it to Galaxy Ranger, we'll sell it for considerably less. I'm not going to make up a number, then somebody's going to call me out on it. Yes, thank you for the quarter. Man, these little scenes here, like, it's pretty obvious this is just like a diorama, but it's charming in a way. How many operators do you think turn the timer down? I'm not sure how low it goes. I should check. Unfortunately, I can... you have to check the dip switches from, like, the main menu in Daphne. Okay, this is, like, the same text on every single one of these. Yeah, that could be Space Bongo. This could be part of the Bongoverse. Fuck it, let's make it canon. Okay, so both Galaxy Ranger and Star Blazer are emulated in Daphne, but when I tested out Galaxy Ranger, it felt like it wasn't working right. Like, enemies just wouldn't destroy you. They just never shot. Okay, so the amount of time that you can adjust is 60 seconds, 50 seconds, 40 seconds, or infinite. So yeah, you can go down to 60. Reserve ship score at 5K, 10K, 20K. Difficulty, normal or hard. Game type, continue game, select game? What? Whatever. Alright, so we gotta load up Star Blazer, or else the game will never end. Wait a minute, now warming up. Oh, I muted the audio. There we go. Whoop! I don't think that was supposed to happen. Fuck it, put in both titles, why not? I don't think that was supposed to happen. Sure does look familiar, doesn't it? This looks so goofy. Whoa. Okay. Beep. For individual play. We are playing Star Blazer, right? Alright, take off. Whoa, cool. Boom! Oh, he ran into me. Okay, so this is the right version. You can't actually die. Also, how did I get in here so fast? Jen Witt, thank you for the 42 months. Much appreciated. Thank you for the resub. Oh, got him. He got me. Whoop. Okay, jump cut. Can't hit this. Okay. Extended play. Oh. I guess I was supposed to know to dodge that. Damn, that was rough. I wanted by... that was wacky. Alright, let's continue game then. Same system to continue games. This is, like I said, pretty much the same game, just different footage. How many times can I blow these guys up? One more? Oh. Oh. Da-da-da-da. Crap. Crap, crap. Lame, lame. Boom. Whoa, that was cool. Yeah, I do like that there's separate high score lists based on like number of continues. What the hell? It's fucking stupid. Whoa, streaking. Extended play. So another thing I forgot to mention is that one game we're not covering is Mach 3 by Milestar, aka Gottlieb, which are, it's kind of the same, similar in how like you're just controlling not a spaceship but an airplane over like footage of like you know, canyons and stuff. But it felt like it played better than this for sure, and I think that's why it was like kind of successful. At least, like Mach 3 seemed like the second most popular Laserdisc game after Dragon Slayer in 1983. It's certainly a lot more coherent. That's it? Damn. We ran out of material really fast. Well... Well, I guess this is maybe more 1cc-able if you can somehow make sense of anything that's going on, and if the, ow! Oh god, the bongo ship! What are these? Why are they so loud? Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Okay, I'm bringing the audio down on this. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the game name, huh? It pretty much is the same game. My bad. Okay. Okay. But yeah, it's more like... It's still too fucking loud. Let's bring it all the way down. But yeah, I guess the way to look at it is that, like, you know, they didn't really, like, innovate at all. After Astron Belt, this is just kind of the same thing. They have the vibration seat as well. If it was an upgrade kit for Astron Belt, then I would assume it still used it. If it was the same cabinet. Yeah, this is a DLC level pack that costs like a couple $1,000s. And if this didn't make it to the US until 1984, then it had no fucking chance against Mach 3. Or Dragon Slayer. Or hell, by that time, like, Space Ace was probably out, too. Which is, you know, kind of the same thing as Dragon Slayer, but it's at least like a new cartoon to watch. This is just... yeah, stuff flies through space. There's no coherency to anything happening. Sometimes you get sniped right away. And that's about it. So yeah, just on the basis of how this game doesn't really innovate, yeah, maybe take that into account with the scores, I guess. There might have been some scenes we didn't see, yeah. Since it's just, like, going all over the place. But, yeah, I don't know what was going on with the bongo ships and why they're... they just kind of... you can't really shoot them, I guess. I guess they just kill you. And you have to dodge them. I guess that's what's happening? I don't know. Make your own judgment. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was going to be that loud. Alright, well... it seems like we're being kind of hard on it, but... if it's just an unnecessary upgrade pack for an add-on DLC pack for Astron Belt, that's how it feels. I can't really argue against that. So if you never saw this in an arcade, well, maybe you understand why. Hard on Ozzy? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's probably not supposed to be screeching that loudly. That could be an emulation problem. I'm trying to... I thought I was at a good volume level, and then that happened. What can you do? Okay, so... so another company that got their game out, got their Laserdisc game out by 1983, as far as I know. It's a company called Funai. I don't really know much about Funai, but they made a game called Interstellar Laser Fantasy. Ooh, how sexy! Laser Fantasy. So, it's a space shooter. It's got space in the title. What do you expect? It's also got a sit-down cabinet if your arcade has the room for it. Also, pretty sure it was also sold in stand-up. But let's see. Oh, here's some more. Oh my god, how am I gonna fucking read that? Let's zoom in. Never before has the quality of sight and sound in an amusement game been this good. Pioneer's Laserdisc makes it possible. God, I gotta fucking put on my glasses for this. Gawkin, foremost graphic design group who planned... that doesn't help. Up the background scenarios, make it a sure thing. Meteors stream towards you. Fantasy cityscapes. Sweet buys. All you can do to avoid ducking for cover. It's got vivid color, dust-free cool operation. No blackouts. We've eliminated the blackouts found in other lasered games. Take that, Astron Belt. Take that, Dragon Slayer. 9 speakers cockpit model. Surround you with 5-channel digital audio. Endless variety. It's got more. Much more. A continuous flow of over 40 game scenarios together with 21 different attack patterns. Give you more possibilities, more changes, and more excitement and drama than any... drama? Never ever boring. The player is ensured endless challenge. Just try it. Where's the other half of this? There we go. Look at this. Look at this stuff. Look at those explosions. We got explosions again. Are you ready for that? This is all just the desert voids of space. Space is an ocean of space. The first in the Laser Fantasy series. The Laser Fantasy series, you say? From the Funai Electric Group. We're setting the pace in sophisticated electronic amusement games. Alright. If you say so. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, there was a stand-up cabinet. That's not quite as impressive. What is... That bezel looks like it's from a different game. What the fuck? Is this an Escher's Aaron Milla bezel? Yeah, I think it is. They just converted it down to Interstellar. Spoilers, we're not seeing Escher's Aaron Milla tonight. That is a 1984 game. So yeah, they did have a series of Laserdisc games, I guess. But, how is Interstellar? Let me check the options on this first before we start. Number of fights, 3... Oh, flights. You can have like 10 lives, wow. Okay. Interstellar Laser Fantasy. Stand by. Yep. I muted the audio. Bum 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 bum. Whoa. So this is actually a more traditional space shooter than Astron Belt. But it's in 3D ish. Boom. Cool. I don't know what that thing at the top right is. Yeah, no more blackouts. Instead, the screen turns blue. Can't call it a blackout there. Some weird spacing on this high score list. Laserdisc game score. Okay. Scene 1 to 4. Well, check this out. That's me. Seamless. Let's go. Okay, so when you hold down on the stick, you go into an angle like that. And then you press up, you go to the other angle. So you have, like... You can kind of aim your shots a little bit. So that's kind of cool. I'd kind of prefer if it was buttons instead of, a direction, but, whatever. Well, this is already more playable than Astron Belt. Even if it is, like, just, you know... Kind of a space shooter on cool backgrounds. Oh, 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 oh. You guys are aggressive. This takes some getting used to. Whoa! Nice transition. What the... What? Huh? What is happening? Okay. Is that like those things in Xevious that just, like, block your ship for a little bit? Boom! I like how the pieces explode. I assume these blue lasers kill me. am I supposed to be using the, what's with the thing? Button 2 isn't doing anything. Thank you, X Mortis. I can't hit anything. Okay. Button 2's not doing anything. I'm pretty sure I have a button 2 map. Break 45. I didn't get to put my name in. When you insert coin now, no introduction. Scene 2 to 4. I think I restarted. I think I was supposed to push the other button. I was very confused by that scene because I thought, like, button 2 was supposed to do something, but it didn't. Also, this game does not give you guaranteed playtime for credit. Just throws you in, you better survive. I don't know, it's certainly, like I said, it feels more playable. Whoop! Until shit just, like, does that. Okay, now the blue lines don't do anything. I thought they did. I was trying to dodge them. I'm getting fooled by the background. Okay. Am I supposed... Why did the robot thing came down and now I have a little... Do I hit the start button? I don't have any other buttons mapped. Am I supposed to dock with the... Oh my god. Say dock with these things. I can't get past this stage. Okay, if I hit button 2, it doesn't do anything. So no introduction, just skips the intro of the ship. Hold on, let me check something. Let me restart this. Cause like, do I have another? Am I supposed to be using other buttons? Oh, how do I remap this? I thought it was mapped. No, stop. Okay, the inputs I had on this did not, or on the other game, did not apply to this one. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe I'll get past scene 2. Fucking Daphne. Okay. So it felt like button 2 was supposed to do something in that scene, but apparently I didn't have it mapped. It's not doing anything right now. Yeah, your ass can't wait to use cheats on Daphne for Droid. Does Galloping Ghost have this yet? Maybe it'll be game number 1000. Who knows? Who knows? So the thing in the top right, it comes down like during the second scene, and like there's like a crosshair thing. Do they have this? Okay. I didn't remember seeing it there, but They have a lot of games here. Okay, I still don't know what that first part's about. Last time I destroyed it like pretty fast, and then I don't know. Jesus, that's a big hitbox. Okay, so if they go into the air, I can't do anything. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. What? What is this doing? I don't get it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, that was cool. I destroyed the things. I got points. It's essentially Xevious, yeah. Ooh, I made it. Whoa, cool. Oh. So it just automatically locks on. You can target it. I can't even see the crosshair on this fucking background, though. It's a white crosshair on white background. White clouds. I got the extend just in time. Holy shit. I should have set this game to more lives. Break 87. Oh, we got Rub End. That's what I'm talking about. No one player. Okay, we're gonna do one more credit of this. I should probably just set this to the highest number of lives I can. 10 flights, please. And then we'll see how far I can get. This will be my last try. Yeah, we did it. Rub End in a laser game. I gotta make it past scene 4. Yeah, I don't know. This game is... It's not Galaxy Ranger. It's better than that. I mean, the perspective is kind of cool gameplay-wise, but at the same time, it makes it like kind of hard to like see where enemies are coming in from. It's cool you can aim at an angle and stuff. So like even if you took away like the laserdisc part of the game, like you at least have something that's like, you know, kind of different from most space shooters, the perspective. So I guess it's got that going for it. But obviously the laserdisc doesn't really do anything to enhance gameplay. It actually hurts the gameplay a little bit on the third stage because you can't see the crosshairs. That transition is so unnecessary. I still don't know what this thing's about. I was able to like destroy it quickly that one time, but I don't know what I did. Also, your hitbox is fucking gigantic. Like, sometimes it's hard to tell, like, which enemy type it is. Like, some of these enemies don't actually dive bomb you, but some do, so you don't... It's hard to, like, react to it sometimes. Yeah, I guess an enemy rammed it that one time, but, these other times, enemies are ramming me instead, so... I don't get it. I don't like all these enemies going into the sky where you can't hit them. only I could aim up in my spaceship. And, like, it always looks like you should be able to shoot them the way the bullets, like, when they're on the horizon there. It always looks like you should be able to shoot them, but you can't. That's kind of frustrating. It's frustrating playing Sub-Zero. I tried to aim my ship to shoot that guy, too. Alright, are we through this yet? No. Oop. Break 6. Ow, ow. Scene 5 to 7. What? Why is it still ringing in my ear? Won't stop. Okay. Whoa, into the tube. Alright, this is pretty cool. Nice. Whoa, whoa! This thing makes you want to pee. Oh, big bonus. Satisfying. Okay. How did I get like... Ah, that's 1600. One... Okay, goodbye, space tube. Okay. And hello, space tube. The enemies are kind of getting lost in the background again, though. I don't think I got an extended 40,000. Whoa. Cool transition. Is this ball test? Uh-oh. Man, I wish your hitbox was a little smaller. I know I'm a little spoiled by what shmups would become, but... Man, your hitbox is so long. Yeah, it's fucking Space Harrier-ass stage. Am I not allowed to shoot these guys? There we go. I was shooting them. Yeah, a lot of times it feels like when I shoot to the side, the bullets just go through enemies. Why am I not allowed to hit these guys up here? I don't have a button that goes that high. Whoa! Let's go into the sun. Oh, that's a... Is this the boss? Damn it! Okay. You barely see them when they come. Oh my god! Oh, that hit me? Man. Last life. What if the corner's a safe spot? No, just playing the game wrong. Ah, damn it! Had it going for a second there. Break 200. Unfortunately, I don't think I can continue. Right? It just, like... No one player. So if I do that... Yeah, scene 2 to 4. Okay, whatever. Nah, I can't be bothered again. I don't know how much, like, was left after that. Maybe that was the boss? Maybe that was the big boss? I don't know. I've never gotten that far. I don't know, it's... I want to like it. But it's just like the way, like, the ships scroll. It's very hard to... It's very hard to get a read on where they're going. It's very hard to play defense. Oh yeah, there's infinite playability. They promised like 40 stages, right? Yeah. And that was on scene 7. So yeah, it can't be the end. Also very weird, it has the previous score in the bottom right for whatever reason. I can't think of a game that, like, specifically keeps the previous score on screen. Like, obviously, there's high score, but previous score? I almost misspelled the game name. I wouldn't live that one down. Interstellar Laser Fantasy. Yeah, you get to compete with the previous player. Show them what's for. But yeah, it's... I'd say I had more fun with this than Astron Belt. Because there's like an actual game here, of sorts. But I still don't think it's really implemented very well. It's ambitious. It's very ambitious. But I don't think it really follows through. Quattro mil bongos for the aesthetics? Damn. It is fairly, almost fairly split between the 2s and the 3s. 57% gave it a 2. Number 2. Yeah. I guess it just feels very... A lot of the deaths just feel very unfair. It's hard to tell where the ships are going. And the Laserdisc... the videos... The videos are cool. Until you get to that one stage that cover up the reticles of your robot buddy. I don't know. I'm kind of torn between a 2 and a 3. But... We'll just... Yeah, I didn't make it to the wireframe cave, unfortunately. So yeah, there's more content to see. There's plenty of content to see. But there's no continue feature, so, like, a lot of it will never be seen. Fancy that. Whoop. Well, we got some art. Excellent. Okay, thank you. Let me get the image up first before I thank people. I always do that. I gotta time these things better. Thank you, Clip It, for the Astron Belt art. Exploding people's faces. I appreciate Sega being scrawled off and replaced by Bally Midway. The true makers of Astron Belt. Explodovision. Thank you, Clip It. Alright, so. Before we do the last game, we're only doing, or not last game, last Laserdisc game. I know there's going to be a couple games have already been brought up that we're not doing here. Somebody brought up Cliffhanger, which was released in 1983 by Stern. I would have wanted to cover it, except those videos sometimes get blocked on YouTube. When I played Cliffhanger in MAME Roulette, the video was just blocked entirely. Like, I couldn't. It was blocked in all countries because the video of Cliffhanger is basically taken from the Lupin the Third anime, Castle of Cagliostro, and they just kind of read it as copyright. And I think some people have been able to like upload videos of it. I don't know if their copyright policy has it changes based on YouTube's mood at the time. I don't know, but I'm not going to risk it. I did, yeah, like I said, when I played it in MAME Roulette, it got blocked on YouTube, but the Twitch VOD never got hit. So the Twitch VOD is still there, and I actually played through it like in its entirety. I had to like use unlimited lives or something, but yeah. And the other game, I know everybody wants to see Cube Quest, but I don't think Cube Quest actually made it to arcades in 1983. Yes, I'm aware the build date on Cube Quest is like December 1983 or whatever, but that's just like when they finished the programming. Like, there's no way it made it into arcades in 1984. So we're not covering it tonight. I guarantee you there will be Cube Quest, but not tonight. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that have already been brought up, but like I said, this is not a comprehensive look at the entire arcade Laserdisc thing. We're still going. I'm still trying to stick to the chronological order of things, and there will be some games in 1984. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. But we do have one more game that was supposedly released in 1983, and that's good enough for me. A game from Data East. Their first entry into the Laserdisc market. They didn't make many, but they made a few. They made more than most companies. They released a game called Bega's Battle. This took footage from another Japanese anime called Harmageddon, I think. I don't think that's going to get blocked on YouTube. I think I've had success with uploading stuff to YouTube there, but this is another shooter. They're all shooters. Where's the It did not have a sit-down cabinet. It only had a stand-up cabinet. It's a game, not just a visual experience. The only commercial industrial laser machine in the video game market today. It's designed for heavy play conditions, not just occasional use, like some consumer technology-based machines. So they're promising a lot here. The added feature of continuous play inspires increased play and higher profits. So at the end, they say that like You can count on another new interchangeable laser game in January 1984. I think the first like upgrade kit they released for this was Cobra Command, which was kind of popular. I'm still not sure if Cobra Command's going to be covered because most people know it from the Sega CD, but I don't know how many people saw the arcade version. But apparently, Cobra Command was more took over like a lot of these Bega's battle cabinets. So much so that like if you wanted to get like the upgrade kit for it, you had to send Bega's Battle back. So Data East just fucking trashed a lot of the Bega's Battle boards. So the game ended up becoming outrageously rare. I've certainly never seen one of these. I think there was one more shot of the cabinet. Yeah, there it is. It's a funny bezel. I don't know why it's so funny. So it has a stick and it has two buttons. One button is shield and one button is teleport, but you don't have access to those right off the bat. We'll cover that. I've never actually finished this game. I don't know if today will be the day. I'll do my best. This game kind of has issues. We'll get into it. Alright, do I have audio? Do I have picture? I got nothing.
He is called Bega, last of the Earth Warriors.
Good line reading.
Bega alone must face the alien Varga, who has cut a path of destruction across the continents.
Wait, where'd the picture go? Whoa!
Luna can bring Bega friends like Joe, who can provide a barrier shield.
I didn't mean to minimize the window.
Sony, the teleporter, who can transport you away from
Sony.
danger.
I think it's supposed to be Sunny. Also, Sony is bongo colored.
Forget not Varga's power, fool.
Why is he in a cage?
I am all things in all forms.
Bega does not fear Varga.
Oh, titty missiles. Bega got them titty missiles. Where's that Varga? Nice jump cut.
Join with Bega
Today's
to
greatest.
defeat the
Oh!
menace Varga.
Dab!
Save the planet Earth.
Alright. I'm in. Let's save the Earth with...
Join with Bega to defeat the menace Varga. Save the planet
The
Earth.
what Varga? Okay, here we go.
I am Bega. It
Out
is
of the way,
my
bird.
final task to save this planet from the alien Varga.
And I am Luna. I can lead Bega to fabulous powers.
Only Luna can call other fighters to your side, so here we go.
Catch me, warrior. Catch me.
Catch me.
Catch
Get
me.
back here! She will not be caught! She tries to get away... she tries to get away from you all the time. Luna is not very cooperative. Catch me.
Catch me.
And then she just fucking zooms out of there. So I don't know what's going on here, why these pillars are flying out of the building. This first stage is fucking impossible.
Catch me, warrior. Catch me. Catch me.
They could have toned down the stage a little bit, I think. So I already have one Luna, but I need more. You need like backup Lunas. They're like spare tires. You need to keep one in the trunk, or 3 or 4. You can have up to 9 because they can get killed. No, come on, Luna, you're not cooperating. Oh my god. Well, luckily there's a continue feature. Oh. JD East USA Inc. 1983. Okay. I should have enough Lunas. Maybe I can...
Catch me, warrior.
Catch me. Catch me. Luna, you're not helping. Alright, let's just... My god, why does it curve? So the problem is, you don't have,
Catch me, warrior.
You only have one shot on stage 1.
Catch me.
And you have to recruit other characters to get more shots. And that just makes stage 1 a pain in the ass. Luna! Luna, come on. Luna. Luna? Okay. There. Max Lunas. Now I just have to survive.
There you go, chum. Bring me in on the team. Got some of them special powers myself.
That was a decision they decided to make with his accent. Touch to rescue Joe. The guardian of the PK barrier button. Give me that. Alright, so now I got Joe. So I got a second shot. And I've got the PK barrier. The problem is, if Joe gets shot, he's gone for good. And you see Luna running back and forth there.
Consumes all things in all forms, Bega.
Luna can end up dying too, but if she gets killed, then you just get a spare out of the trunk. But if you don't have Luna, then you can't recruit other characters. But that's not too big a deal after, like, stage 5, I think. So the game gets a little easier once you have, like, another shot, right?
We shall confront him in space, Luna. At OBS 40, the orbiting way station.
OBS 40? They're up to version 40 of OBS?
Varga! Come to me, Varga!
Alright. Let's just try to survive. Okay, so this is stage 4. You wanna know how many stages this game has? 24. It does have an ending.
There
Yahoo!
is help on Earth, Bega. Greater power still.
Greater power, like this kid. He's so bongo colored. So Sony is the guardian of the teleport button. The teleport lets you go back to a previous stage if you like need to, if you like lose Joe and you need to get another Joe. So that means you go all the way back to stage 2 and have to advance through the game again. I don't think that's a good idea. Oh yeah, am I safe right there? Okay. Whoa.
And yet there is another ally, Bega.
But you don't get to recruit this guy? I wonder if I don't know if you get to recruit him if you don't have Joe or Sony. But like, oh no, I lost Bongo Boy. Shit. Well, now I can't teleport. Oh, there he is. Okay. What does he do? That was a fast shot. Yeah, continue. Whatever. It takes forever to get out of the high score screen. So they jump scare you with every time. Okay. Alright, well I've got 3 shots at least. Okay. Damn it, I was gonna just keep mashing the shield button. Heat of my rage. So yeah, I guess this guy is just there for extra firepower and doesn't have a special ability like Sony. Or Joe. Oh yeah, is this a pattern? Is this a safe spot? Nice.
The heat is now on you, Varga.
Good one. What is going on? More fireballs. Okay, probably the same pattern. Let's stay right here. I should be fine, right? Also, there's like some weird... Oh no! My Indian friend. Fuck. I was not safe there. I hope I get to recruit somebody else.
So much for your fiery rage, Varga. Bring me... I shall fight till you die, Varga.
Bring me...
This I swear.
Okay, well, I lost some of my firepower. That's... I hope I get another chance. Because otherwise, I can't teleport back. If I lose Joe and I lose the shield button, then I'm really fucked.
I shall fight till you die, Bega. This I swear.
I swear. Okay. Alright, I kind of see the pattern now. I'm just gonna try to survive. Nice.
This is another warning,
Cool.
Bega. Fight this battle no further.
Birdland.
Warnings are for lesser men, Varga. Give me your power.
You're poor. I'll try to complete this, but if I lose Joe, like I'm in bad shape. So I lose a second shot and I lose the shield. Like I said, I've never actually been able to finish this. I'll give it my best shot, but like if you die, or like if you lose your homies, it feels like you're better off just starting over from scratch.
Warnings are for lesser men, Varga. Give me your power.
Give me your power. So you can't kill that bird, huh? No. Give me your
Warnings
power.
are for lesser men, Varga. Give me your power.
I mean, I like the idea of, like, you know, it's a space shooter where, like, you're recruiting people to, like, help you out. Like, that's kind of cool. But at the same time, it kind of fucks you over if you lose them. Nice. Oh, here we go.
Pay for your insolence, Bega.
I can't believe they put that in the attract mode, too. Oh! I can get this guy. Okay, so there are other dudes you can get. Hey, okay. Who is this? Oh, he's melting. Nice. Cool. Alright, well, I'm glad they... Whoa. Dargans. I'm glad they give you more dudes you can recruit. You just can't lose Joe. Joe is too important. You gotta have a shield.
You have completed the first phase, mighty warrior. Power to Bega.
Power to Vega? Or Bega? They forgot what the game name was called. Nope, more Dargans. No, no! No! Okay, well. Better than losing Joe. I can sacrifice a Bega. Okay, so that's random where it comes from. Great player. There's no rub end. Yeah, it is kind of cool how they implement the video. Although, then it's just like staying on backgrounds for way too long, but... You've got like cool skulls and birds and shit. Oh god. This stage is hard. Oh no! Wait, did I lose my... I lost my homies. Well... Well, I'm fucked. So give me somebody else with a shield. Sunrise Shortcake, thank you for the 45 months. Thank you for the resub.
I curse your persistence, Bega. Death is now yours.
Okay. Well, nobody to recruit here. Oh, good, more skulls. Whoop. That was certainly a pattern. As long as I have Lunas, I'm okay. Okay, so I think you want to be, like, on the sides for, like, a lot of the skulls. Although I guess it helps if you have the homies helping out on firepower. And now I don't. I got nobody. Yeah, I gotta use the shield to dodge that, but guess what? I can't teleport back. This game just feels so bad when you lose your homies. Is this even doable? Oh, there goes Luna. There goes another Luna. Thank you, Wikipedia. Oh my god! That one was like all the way to the right, so I couldn't hit him. Alright, try that again. Yeah, this is as far right as I can go. Okay, I guess that's the strat. But yeah, at this point, it's probably better to just start over. That one dragon ruined everything. No, I couldn't hit that one. If they go all the way to the right, I can't deal with that. Maybe on the left side? Does not work. So yeah, you see the problem here. You can't even really pay to win. The game is still very much skill based. You gotta make it right. Yeah, you gotta make it count on the first try. He doesn't move fast enough to get out of the way. That's another problem. Give me your power. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Maybe they had invincibility turned on. I like what this game is going for. I just think the importance of having your allies there is a little out of control. But you're just kind of doomed if you don't have more shots. Just like I said, it just feels bad if you only have one shot on the screen at a time. I thought I was onto something there. Dun-na, dun-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Alright, well. I wanted to reach the end, but game said no. I shouldn't have died to that dragon, it turns out. G. Oh. Cool game over screen, at least.
He is called Bega, last of the Earth Warriors.
Like Vega's bubble.
Bega alone must face the alien Varga,
Well,
who has cut a path of destruction across the continents.
It's like, I want to like this. I really want to like this.
Luna can bring Bega friends like Joe, who can provide a barrier shield.
But you gotta be playing perfectly.
Or Sony, the teleporter, who can transport you away from danger.
It was a good idea. But again, just not well executed, I think.
I am all things in all forms.
Bega does not fear Varga.
Bega loves talking in the third person. Oh yeah. But yeah, I can't believe they put that face melting screen in the fucking demo mode. That'll get your attention. I guess that's a good way to get attention for your cool Laserdisc video game. Anyway. Man. How am I gonna rate this? It's so difficult. in gameplay and to rate. And yeah, it can be 1cc'd if you spend the time like learning the level patterns and just don't get fucked over by a dragon wiping out your entire squad. Like, I wish you could pick up like multiple Joes or multiple Sonys or whatever, like multiple Lunas. So you at least have a spare. Like, I think that would have helped a bit. I don't know. And like, Sony's the only one that can teleport you back to like another stage. I don't know if any of the other characters have that ability, so what happens if you lose him? Well... well... yeah. 66% gave it 2 bongos. Yeah, like, I really want to give it a 3, but... It's a cool concept for the time. But... damn. So aggravating to play. Alright, 2 it is. I mean... like I said, it is kind of doing like stuff different from like what other space shooters were doing at the time, so like even then, like it's not just a usual cookie cutter shoot all the enemies on one screen, although it kind of is. But it just has like extra stuff going on with the homies. But again, it's not really implemented very well because it makes you a wider target, and if you lose them, then, you know. That's it. That's it. Better luck next time, Bega. Oh, we got butts. Of course we got butts. It's a space game kind of day, so... They're having a laser fantasy. Thank you, Chubo, for the space butts. Guaranteed a next crap turning. It doesn't run in MAME though, so it probably wouldn't be eligible. Because you need to be able to like make input files. Thank you as always, Chubo, for the butts. Awesome. Shameful Yank Guy and Larry. Being weird together. MAME did add support for more Laserdisc games, like Dragon's Lair and Space Ace and Thayer's Quest are now all supported. But a lot of the other ones are still not there. Alright, well, like I said, we will see more Laserdisc games in 1984. That is a promise and a threat. But for the time being, we need to close out 1983. Still a few games we haven't covered yet. And you know I've been saving the best for last. That's a lie. I have not been saving the best for last. More like games I don't know where to put. Although... a lot of space shooters. Guess what? More space shooters. We're going to look at SFX. Distributed by Nichibutsu. Developed by Nihon Game. Which was the company that made Monster Zero. Which was another... it was a vertical space shooter on a horizontal monitor, and it had like that weird monster face voice. Not Grugian, but it was another game. I don't know much about this one. I didn't play it much. I believe it has. Oh yeah, it does have another name. I remember now. That flyer kind of sucks. Bega's Battle got 2 and 2. I don't know. This game seemed okay from what I played of it. I sure hope it's okay. SFX. '83 was a good year for Italian disco music. I'll take your word for it. Whoa. Why is there? This looks exciting, doesn't it? Challenge the SFX 30 round. 30 rounds? That's too fucking many. $1,000. I think that score came from MAME Roulette. Well, we got some gems. Okay. Additional ship, 1550 every 50. Alright. Action 1. Okay, so button 2 fires to the right, button 1 fires to the left. Whoa! Out of my skull. So the skull doesn't really hurt you, it just like bumps into you. He's just kind of an asshole. Wow, that was a short-lived power-up. I thought I killed him that one time. How did I kill him? Attack! Almost got it. Boom! Cool. Action 02. They want me to clear 30 rounds of this? I don't know about that. It does have double digits. You get like a temporary power-up, and by temporary, I mean like 5 seconds. Attack! Oh. Cat's freaking out from the sounds. It is quite the soundscape. Ah! Boom! You can destroy their bullets, I guess that's cool. Oh, that was some weird scrolling. Man, I'm not gonna beat my previous score. Whoa! Bonus action! They can kind of make some jams when they want to. This is kind of whack. Boom! I wonder if you can die in the bonus stage. Wow, cool patterns. Not. Boom. Whoa, look at that. That was so unnecessary. We got a different background. Ah! Skeleton jump scare. It's so weird, like, he doesn't actually, like, kill you. He's just being a jerk. Oops, pardon me, buddy. Whoops, excuse me, pardon me. Yeah, there's some music tracks in this. But you don't hear them for very long. Yeah, it's basically Sinistar's less popular cousin. Well, I did say there was another version of this. I don't think it has anything, like, different gameplay-wise, but... We at least know the name now of the skeleton. His name is Skelagon! Now that's a name. So. Challenge the Skelagon 30R. Okay, I think it's still pretty much the same game, though. Skelagon, take me away. Ask your doctor if Skelagon is right for you. Anyway, this game, I don't know. Even by 1983 standards, it's... I think Monster Zero might have been better. Been a star. I'm a big fan of the Red Bee. It's competent. It's playable. I've certainly played worse. I think I'd rather play this than Galaxy Ranger. But at the same time, it's not really doing anything special. It's no picking, that's for sure. It's no catacomb. Boom. Did I get an extra life? I guess I did. You know, that probably is the same roar from Monster Zero. I think it is. They just had that sample and they're gonna fucking use it. Hey. Bonus action. This is the only game I can think of that the levels are called actions. I should have included that on the episode names. Yeah, it's not too late, right? Missed. The rainbow bonus. Okay. Oh, wait. This background's different. This wasn't what it looked like on the other ROM set. Damn, it's getting aggressive. Good evening, Ragnar. So I wonder what happens after round 30. I am kind of curious, but not curious enough to cheat my way through. Has anybody done it legit? Attack! Okay, the way, like, the bullet wobble happens when you change directions is kind of fucked up sometimes. You think you're getting away from the bullet and then it hits you. Don't like that. Cool. The bullet moved! It went like one direction and then went up. Did you see that? Am I tripping? Skelagon champion. I kind of like this music. Music's skipping a little bit though. Skelagon. He's there on the title screen and everything. I don't think it was stolen. I think it was an original tune they did. As far as I know. What? Am I looking at the right game? Hold on, I gotta check the Wayback Machine for a second. Audio down in this. I wanted to see what the high score for this was on the MAME Action Replay page. The high score for SFX, 348,800. done on July 17th, 2005 by BBH. I don't even remember doing that. Apparently it was for John Cunningham's Golden Era Game of the Week thing. Where's the, I'm trying to find the thread now. I don't remember doing that at all. Was I blacked out? Yeah, who's BBH? That guy's weird. I can't find the thread. There it is. Yeah, there it is. I got $25 from it for getting first place on that week. John Cunningham liked doing cash bounties for early '80s arcade games back in the early 2000s, and held little competitions. And apparently, I had the high score on this for the week, and I don't remember doing that at all. It was 19 years ago, I guess. Anyway, we need to rate this. This game is still making noises. I hate that I can't mute these things, like, entirely in MAME. I'm gonna do it the hard way. Oh, I forgot to put /Skelagon in the, Nobody's submitted a score on Skelagon to Mark, but site is still down, so what are you gonna do? I need to watch my replay to see, like, how far I got, because I don't remember doing that. I should have watched that. Is the demo using invincibility? Well, there's a lot of votes for 2. Some 1s, some 3s. No 5 jokers this time. Well, considering this game was so unmemorable that I didn't even remember, like, winning one of the Golden Era Game of the Week contests on this. I'll give it a 2. I'd be tempted to give it a 3, but nah. 2 seems about right. It's playable. It's just nothing nothing super exciting is happening. It would be nice if it beeped less, though. Yes, I agree. It would be nice if it wasn't so fucking noisy. But it's all right. It is playable enough. That's the highest praise I can give a space shooter in 1983. I don't know. These games aren't necessarily being done in chronological month order. It's just more like I usually try to do, like, the streams grouped by developer. And, like, for Nihon Game, there was nothing else for them. There's nothing else for the next company or whatever. I mean, maybe I should have slipped some of these, like, in the middle of, like, other stuff. Keep that in mind for 1984. But I could see this being one of those games you might have played it once, like, back in the day, and then forgotten everything about it, and then, like, 15 years later, you vaguely remember it, but you can't remember the name because it was so unmemorable. God, that fucking Doctor Who table is so fucking loud. There was a new pinball arcade that opened up in King City, Oregon, that we briefly stopped by on Saturday, and a lot of their tables weren't in very good shape, but they had a Black Knight 2000 and it wasn't very loud. And then like a few tables down, there's a Doctor Who, and it was so fucking loud. No matter where you were, you could hear it blasting that. And I mean, the theme is kind of a banger, but it didn't need to be that loud. That's the volume level you should have for Black Knight 2000. Anyway. We need to move on. Wait, hold on, let me check something. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Needed to... Okay. Oh, this is a weird one. Well, not really weird, but a little unusual, I guess. We don't have a flyer cabinet for this. Very outrageously rare game. I guess we have to do the title screen. I don't know. Twilight Zone tables are never that loud. The loudest thing in existence is the noise the Stern Star Trek table makes when you match the multipliers at the top. It goes, and you can hear that from wherever you are in the arcade. No, there are no class of 1812s in Oregon, much to Devil Ray's chagrin. Believe me, we've been looking. Or she's been looking. What was I talking about? Yeah, this game. Stunt Air. Made by Nuova Videotron 83. Nuova Videotron, they were a company based out of Italy. And they were mostly like bootlegging games, I think. They were, I don't know if they were licensing or bootlegging games. I think they were bootlegging games. And with a name like Stunt Air, it makes you think like, oh, this is going to be like a motocross game or something. But no, you can see the Starfield background. It is a space shooter, unfortunately. The question is, I'm gonna. Also, why did I didn't mean to kill the audio. Yes, thank you, Google. This game is a blatant ripoff of another shooter that's been featured in the series. Does anybody know which game it ripped off? You're not gonna know until you see it. Well, even then, you might not remember. Is it Top Roller? Man, I wish. Air. Stunt Air. Stunt Air. Oh, Stunt Air. As usual. I think that score came from Mamelette. It's Starjacker. It's the Sega Classic Starjacker, where you have a line of ships. Also, that was a really shitty demo. Of all the games to like clone, you chose Starjacker. That's a bold choice. That demo didn't even try. Whoa, look at this background. Is this Amador? That was a good noise. I want to hear that again. That's very Zaccaria. What is it with these Italian companies? Excellent. Okay. Yeah, it's Starjacker, alright. You control 3 ships at once, you control your entire fleet. You got a shot button, you got a bomb button. Yeah. I mean, Starjacker was alright. I don't know about this background. What's that? Oh. I thought it was something I could pick up. Okay, you want to dodge those. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom, boom. Are these helicopters in space? Cool. Oh, you can aim the... Oh. These bullets are kind of hard to see. Alright, I only got one homie now. What is this? Yeah, you can like, aim the shots to the side sometimes? Dun, 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 dun. Extra bonus points, 2,000. Unfortunately, you don't get to... If it's like Starjacker, you don't get to collect your extra ships until you're between stages, and I didn't reach the bonus anyway. Wait, what was the other bonus about? This is my last ship. Whoa! That's four. Oh, it's the molten cheese planet. Is that what the number at the bottom is? The CD? How much room is left on the stage? That's weird. Ah, fug. Damn, that credit went a lot worse than the... This sounds like shit. Excellent. All right, let's try to do a little better. Yeah, what public domain music could we put in here? We bootlegged enough games. Let's not get caught ripping off a song in our first original game. I don't know if this was first, but yeah, this was a company that mostly just bootlegged and distributed stuff in Italy, but then they decided to make their own game, and somebody on staff was just a big fan of Starjacker, I guess. Good on them, I guess. Oh yeah, that's the problem with multi-ship mode, like you can't fire as many shots. Wait, how did I do that? Is this like Interstellar? I hold like down left or down right to like fire in a different direction? Weird. Also, there are no enemies on the ground. The targets you can hit with the bomb don't do anything. They're just there for points, I guess. Hot jams. I still didn't get my bonus. I like that they wrote start on the spaceship. The mothership. That seemed unnecessary, but whatever. Back to the molten cheese planet. These backgrounds are so weird, the way that it's like... It looks like a fucking Amadar level or something. All these blocks. Someone's playing kicks in the background. I tried to shoot it! Fuck. No, I'm playing once more. I gotta beat 40,000 at least. Alright, I put in like several credits anyway. But yeah, this isn't great. I don't know if this really does anything better than Starjacker. I don't think it does. It's got some funny music, I guess. I don't know if that's enough to really elevate it, but... I mean, Starjacker had like a different music track that like would start up when you get to like the bass or whatever, which was kind of hype, but yeah, I don't know. Ah. Fastball. The quality of this music does remind me a lot of Zachariah for some reason, though. Money, Money, and Jackrabbit and all that. Sounds just like it. Okay, we beat those two jerks. Bonus ship! Yeah, all those Italian companies were sharing notes, I guess. You can go and jack all the stars. No, not like that. Ah, fuck. I gotta get past the stage at least. Oh, Star Evil! Almost put me right in front of that thing. Man! You are a good astronaut. I think my problem with this game is, like, the background scrolls a little too fast. It's a little disorienting. Whoa, look at this! Oh. Cool! Fuck the rest of the stage. Except I didn't get any points for any of that. And I'm just short of the extend. Assuming there's another one at 40,000. I'm not sure. Maybe. Oh god. I don't have the firepower for this. Oh, jumping jacks. Oh, now there's like ground targets that... Oh no, they're still not shooting at me. Whoa, how did I not get hit there? It does kind of hurt the eyes, I agree. Like I said, the background is just... needs to slow down just a little bit. What's the big rush? Slow down, bitch. You'll get there. That was a bumper sticker I saw a while back that somebody had on their car that just said, "Slow down, bitch. You'll get there." I really like that. I want that sticker for my car. I couldn't even see that bullet. It was on the line. Well, whatever. I beat the default score at least. Well, that's Starjacker. I mean, Stunt Air. That credit is just stuck in there, huh? I gotta reset. All right. You remember the lore. Slow down. Let Jesus join the journey. That church hasn't put out a new funny sign in like the last few months. We drive by it every week and keep hoping there's going to be something funny on it, but they haven't done shit. Some people want to get there on time. Slow down, bitch. You'll get there. Anyway, what was this game called again? Stunt Air. Stunt Jacker. Alright, let me mute the audio. You got your screen name from a church billboard. Youth Worship Explosion? Nice. Anyway, this game, I still think it's bizarre to, like, of all the things to rip off, you go for Starjacker, which wasn't a very popular game, but I don't know, it's kind of playable, but kind of not. The background is way too fast. Did we get good lights? No, we couldn't see shit. There was too much light pollution here. We didn't get to see anything. Big letdown. Apparently I had to like drive out to one of the like Sherwood or something. Probably should have gone. Anyway. Wow, so you guys were nicer to this than I thought you'd be. 71% gave it a 2. I don't know. I'm like kind of torn between the 1 and the 2. Because like it doesn't really... What is it doing differently from Starjacker? It's got funny music, I guess. Is that enough to elevate it? It's just playable enough, but... Oh, I didn't even see those enemies. Never mind, it's gone. Trust your gut. Yeah, whatever. I guess it's a 2. It's at least kind of funny. And I mean... There's not a lot of Starjacker clones. There aren't any other Starjacker clones. You got lucky this time, Nuova Videotron. Don't let me see you again. You probably won't. Yeah, we're too close to too many buildings and lights. We'd have to like drive out somewhere, which I have no idea where to drive to. Probably should have gone looking for something, but oh well. Nope, there was some art. Hold on a sec. Forgot to check. Take the car. Bank is near. Let me get the music back. Okay. Thank you, I did it again. I need to get the art up before I start thanking people. Thank you, Clip It, for the Galaxy Ranger art. Galaxy Bongo. How does anything happen in Star Blazer Galaxy Ranger? Shit just blows up all the time. Thank you, as always, Clip It. And thank you, Ultra64. Oh, that's big. I know, I'm making this hard on everybody. I'm sorry, too many space games. Space Bongo's at his limit. He's about to crack. I'm sorry. They had to be done at some point. Bega's... You're in space for a lot of Bega's battles, so yeah. I hope things improve in 1984. Thank you, Ultra64. Thank you, Clip It. Okay. I'll tell you what. Let's take a quick break from space games. We've got we've got a couple games that aren't space games. Okay. I'm not gonna save them for the end. Let's do this now. This is another game we don't know much about at all. So much so that Mame wrote prototype ? In the game title, because they don't even know. And this keeps consistent with the last game, which was a ripoff of Starjacker. This was a ripoff of another bona fide classic of 1983. This is by a company called Daytel SAS, which I think was also Italian. We don't have a flyer. We don't have cabinet art, so I had to grab the title screen, which reveals some stuff. Wait, where'd it go? Man, okay. Hold on. I could have sworn I put this in the directory. I need to do something real fast. Okay, resize that. Alright. Of course, we're gonna play the classic Rock Duck, which is a ripoff of Technos' Eggs. Starring Rock Duck, ABC, Sweetie, Pie, the Smart Cats, and the Dirty Pig. Watch out for the Dirty Pig. Also, I think I fucked up the resolution on that screenshot. It's fine. Rock Duck. But yeah, it's basically Eggs, which is a game where you knock eggs into other eggs and have to break them to make chicks come out. And yeah, y'all remember Eggs. If you don't, you probably didn't miss much. It was okay. I think I got 2 bongos. Maybe got 3. Yeah, why was that screenshot so wide? I blame Mame for that one. We haven't even played it yet, Dan Hibiki. Come on. Let's give it a shot. They got 3 bongos? Well, this has got to get at least 2. Rock Duck appears to be pregnant. Dirty Pig. It's thrusting. So what's it doing to the ABCs? I don't know what's going on here. Bonus life at 30,000. This game is, yeah, it's very unnerving. I don't know. There's something weird about this. That's a weird death sequence. Okay. Electronic line per. I should have taken a screenshot of that. Fuck, that's good. That is the best pixel art I've ever seen in my life. Damn, he's fat. Okay. Rock duck. Alright, ready. Wait, hold up. I only have 2 lives? That's the default? Shit. Okay. Alright, turn them into... Hey! Leave those things alone. Oh, you can't shoot the dirty pig. Everybody knows that. Oh! Dead. Well, there's my second life. Fucking dirty pig. Okay. Let's up it to 3 lives. Yeah, I don't know. The ABC books turn into vases, and then they turn into cats, and then I don't get what's going on here. Also, I can push them. I can't kill them. Bruh. Okay. Oh, the dirty pig can wall hack. Okay. They tell SAS can be arranged to say, eat ass, laser to LD. Good. I don't know, I think I liked Bega's battle better than this. Oop. Hey! Hey! You fucker. This game's impossible. What's the high score for this on Marp? 34,960. Somebody beat the default high score. German Kroll beat it. Okay. Bega does not fear Rock Duck. Oop. Like that. Okay, sometimes you can kill those guys, sometimes you can't. How are you supposed to get anything done in this game? They're so fucking fast. There we go. I'm getting points. Rock on with your bad self, Rock Duck. What even are those things? Also, he's headbutting everything. Uh-oh. What is that? What? I was stuck. The music just faded out. This game is so fucking cursed. Okay. I put that thing out of its misery. Good. Okay. Oh, I can't get around that corner. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
I see. Yo, Liz Star, thank you for the big ol' raid. How's it going, Liz? We're playing everybody's favorite game right now, Rock Duck. Oh, I can't push that thing. There we go. A truly inscrutable game. Man, can I clear one stage of this? Whoop. So those things disappear when they rank down whatever the fuck you're doing. And, oh, I got on the high scores. Rub end. Cool. Spa. Rub end. What is even going on? Well, it's simple. That's me. I'm the rock duck. So the rock duck has to headbutt these ABC books, which turn into bowling pins, and then they turn into something. Also, an enemy comes out and kills me, and then they turn into smarty cats or something. Oh, well, I got killed by another guy. Okay. You do like the chain push mechanic? Wait till I tell you about eggs. AKA scrambled egg. A game that was much more fair than this. Look, people were getting tired of space shooters. This is what we had to play. Okay, the ABC turns into a... It doesn't include the bowling pin in the things. I haven't seen a pie. I guess pie was when it turned into a... egg thing? I don't know. Can I finish one stage of this piece of shit? Please. Also, the rock ducks at the top right of the screen are bongo colored. Doesn't count. Dirty Pig is invincible. There, get the smarty cats. Wait, what? I wish they gave you more warning before, like, the enemies come out. Oh god, that guy! That motherfucker! Okay. Hey. Leave my bowling pin alone. Uh-oh. Dirty Pig! Oh my god, come on, headbutt faster. Dirty Pig got me. Remember, this was set to 2 lives by default. Why does it take 2 headbutts sometimes to, like, get the smarty cats? Oh, you can get squished too. That's pretty cool. Fuck. Well. You miss space now, yeah. I do too, kinda. I can't even clear one stage of this. This game is extremely, extremely cursed. I don't think it's picking level bad. But it's close. It's pretty close. It is a bit overtuned, yeah. I don't know why the enemies have to be so fast, and they just... You kill one, and then the next one appears, like, out of nowhere, with no warning. I did manage to finish a level of picking, you're right. So what does that say about this? I don't know. I think everybody made up their mind. I don't think I need to go on with this. And by this, I mean my life. Oop, I didn't change scenes, my bad. The poll is up! Most wanted PCB. We have to preserve Rock Duck for future generations. It is important for our gaming history. I mean, it did give us that title screen, and it gave us Dirty Pig. I mean, it gave us some stuff. Yeah, this could have been a crap MAME game if it didn't start with an R. You didn't have to go past the K's. Damn, we got a lot of jokesters now. Everybody's trying to be funny. 7 people doing their stand-up comedy routines. The Dirty Pig Squad, they call them. Alright. 1 bongo. 1 bongo. Enough said. Not even gonna joke about it. The 7 Dirty Pigs. Snow White and the 7 Dirty Pigs. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to run into the Rock Duck Defense Force. Jeez. No, I'm sure there's always gonna be somebody that will defend something. Although, I don't think anybody's defended Pickin' yet. As far as I know. Now that I said that, somebody's going to go to the YouTube upload and be like, this game was my childhood. Anyway. No, I don't think anybody's childhood was Rock Duck, because we're not even sure if, like, this game got a wide release. MAME doesn't know if it's a prototype. Nobody fucking knows. I think this board just, like, spontaneously appeared somewhere. Nobody wants to acknowledge it. Anyway, thank you, Chubo, for the SFX art. Yeah. Yeah, if Pickin' was your childhood, then your childhood is very cursed. Beavis and Butthead aren't even wearing their masks. They're gonna fucking choke out in space. Yeah, choke! Thank you, Chubo. Making the best of these space games. I like it. Okay. Oh, there's our Rock Duck too? I didn't see it. Oh god. The world's first Rock Duck art. Yeah, there it is. There's Rock Duck and Dirty Pig with the ABC books. That should have been the side art on the non-existent cabinet. Ah, at least something good came out of it. Thank you, Chubo. Man, look at that gut. More like chunk duck. Thank you, Chubo. Man. Yeah, imagine somebody, like, converting, like, a Miss Pac-Man cabinet into, like, Rock Duck. They make, like, a custom bezel and side art. This is gonna be my masterpiece, my custom Rock Duck. Okay. So, one genre of game that I've always found, like, kind of strange to release into arcades are video pinball games, because you're in an arcade. You don't need to play video pinball. You can play the real thing, you know? You can play on a real table and smack that ball around. But, you know, sometimes, there are some cool video pinball games. Usually video pinball games are, like, you know, better suited for the home market, because it's at home, you can't go to, you're not at the arcade or whatever, but it always feels weird to me to be playing a pinball game on an arcade cabinet. Unless it's like some doing stuff you can't do on an actual cabinet, like you're fighting monsters or whatever. I bring this up because there's one game, there's another game we don't really know much about, called Flipperjack. Somehow I completely missed this game during the run of Mame Roulette. What's this? Jackson Company Limited? That's a fake-ass name. So I completely missed this when we did the Mame Roulette series. I don't remember if it was marked as not working. Also, I think the year might be a question mark on the in the MAME info. I don't know. They're busting Japan by making bootlegs. Shocker. There are lots of companies doing bootlegging, but this is their attempt to make a original video pinball game, and I don't think they had much experience with it. Yeah, 1983? We don't know. There's no year on the title screen. Yeah. It sure is pinball. Yeah, does this guy have any relation to Snapjack or Jack the Giant Killer? Cracker Jack from Street Fighter EX. How many buttons do we have here? Left flipper, right flipper, shoot. There's a tilt button. So you can shake the table and then tilt it and lose your ball. Alright, we're starting. Actually, wait, I'm gonna map these to my analog triggers. Yeah. There we go. Put that over there. You can be shoot. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the eyeballs on the side. Ah! You have lost out. Well, that was a good start. Alright, what are we doing here? Kinda got some jams. Kinda. I can't cradle the ball. Ah! Okay. last ball. Can I hit those eyes? The eyes don't do anything. Alright, next one. Oh, no, don't drain. Oh, it saves it. Nice. That's cool. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Left attack, right attack. What? Game over. Well. Oh, we got the developer names. Dr. Ito, Dr. Sato. That default score is pretty high. Okay, what was that, 188,000? Let's try again. Yeah, I don't think they were real doctors. It says the high score is 12,000, though. What happened to the other scores? Okay, I assume the things on the left side are worth, like, the most points. Okay, so it's keeping a counter of how many times you attacked the ball with each flipper. Why? I don't know. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Oh. I thought something cool was gonna happen. That wasn't very cool. Ah, you piece of shit. I keep forgetting I can tilt. Although tilting just puts a stopper in the middle? That's not how tilt works, but okay. Those are some interesting ball physics. Ah, you... Okay. JK, just kidding. Alright, we gotta attack the ball. I'm sure there's some big bonus if I hit all the... What?! If I hit all the shit at the top left, but... What were those physics? Game over. I'm up to 7th. Oh, this was definitely not the first video pinball game. Atari released a game just called Video Pinball, which was like 1979, 1980. We kind of skipped it in the series because it was kind of known. I've actually seen like a couple of those cabinets. So what the fuck? So they have gotten out there. But that was probably the first arcade pinball, video pinball. It's much better than this though. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. It was also kind of jank. I don't think you could really shake the table either. Whoa. Nope. No. No, we can't skip every Atari game. There's a lot of unreleased Atari prototypes. You think I'm gonna skip Danger Express in this series? Guess again. Uh-oh, no drain. Oh, I made a fin up there. Yeah, Aka-R got covered. In the, was that 82 or 83? I can't remember some of these years. But yeah, there's already some Atari games that I think qualify for 1984, so you're gonna see at least a couple of those. Ooh, nice! I got a bonus. Ah! I skipped Quantum. Quantum was like kind of on the edge. It's maybe not that well known, but I ended up skipping it. Mostly because it's fucking hard to play with a mouse. Or trying to find the right analog settings. I reset the scores. I don't know how I feel about this. It's like I said, I mean, even at the time, like pinball tables in 1983, like actual physical tables were not that complex. Like they were starting to get like a little more complicated in what was going on these tables, but we still had a lot of simple tables. Yo, you want to learn how to do a fucking... Oh, never mind. It is true. Pinball was not very big in Japan. Never was. Ah! But apparently some Japanese programmers were fans of this. There's a flyer for this? I couldn't find a flyer. These physics are so bad. If there are more stages, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna reach them, because I don't know, I don't know what you do to advance the screen. Your score is 20,000 points or more and you capture 6 drop targets. Okay, so there is something going on with the upper left. You actually then lose the ball, you'll proceed to the next stage. I kind of figure it's just going to, like, start over from scratch. Dr. Skins! Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time. I don't know, next stage can mean anything. It's not Dr. Skids, it's Dr. Skins. Dr. Dude is not a real doctor. Do not let Dr. Dude touch your genitals. And never go to the party zone. Fucking... These physics are so fucked up. Okay, there's no way I'm hitting like all those targets at the top left. I got those two. But look how narrow the gap is on the... Oh. The lane on the left side. How the fuck am I supposed to hit those? I haven't gotten the match play once, have I? How the fuck are you gonna attack the ball 1,276 times in this game? That's fucking impossible. Anyway, Flipperjack. I don't know, it's not very good. I mean, it's hard to get virtual pinball physics right. But even then, there's just not much going on here. I like when the demo just drains immediately. It makes me feel a little better. I almost called this Pinball Jack. It's called Flipper Jack. I'm glad I didn't click the Start Poll button. Okay. Allegedly, there's a next stage if you do a bunch of shit on the left side. But not even the demo shows if there is like a different table. The demo doesn't even show it. I didn't even look at the options. The dip switches, I mean. Bonus life. Not extra balls, but bonus lives. 100 every 70k. 150 is a bit much. That first one's a bit much. Alright. 66% gave it a 2. Do I really agree with that? I just can't really see the point if you have access to a like any actual pinball table in the arcade to play. Like, I get it, like this is a Japanese-made game and Japanese arcades didn't really go in on pinball. But I guess some developers were fascinated by pinball. But this just feels so drab. Physics are fucked up. Nothing happens. It didn't grab me at all. I'm giving it a 1. How did they do in Japan? Well, they didn't make too many of them. I imagine we'll look at a few over the course of this series. I don't know when the next one is. Oh, I forgot to check the high scores on MARP for this. Hold on. Did anybody beat the default high score? Oh, damn, somebody did. 344,836 by German Kroll. Zerf's got 136,000. That's pretty good, but not over the default. Was this a crap MAME game? It probably was. This probably showed up in crap MAME at some point. Whoa, Prince Hordkin. Thank you for the 300 bits. Much appreciated. We got some more art. Hold on a sec. Just caught it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Get that back up. Second. Okay. Thank you once again, Clip at 97. I'm not sure I get the reference, but that's an Interstellar background. Is this? Oh, it's John Fantasy. There's the funky tiger. John Fantasy and Jane Fantasy. Did I miss one? Oh, I did. Shit. Oh, jeez, my bad. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. The color palette was throwing me off. And also thank you for, I think, this, Rock Duck Scrambled Egg crossover. Gross. Yeah. Thank you for that. And my apologies to Arctangent X. I don't know how I missed that. Thank you for the ZZT Space Games Wahoo. Rock Duck is a bad egg.
Thank you.
Yo, Schubert, thank you for the big ol' raid. How's it going? We're playing space games and other stuff. Thank you for the host. And thank you Arctangent X and Clip at 97. All right, we got we got 2 more games. We're almost there. 1983 is almost done. Unfortunately, this is another game I don't know much about. I don't know anything, or I don't have any flyer art. Did I even make a thing? I didn't make a thing for this. Hold on. What the hell was this game called again? Oh, right, it had the fucked up, okay. That's right, Mame took like a fucked up screenshot of this and I didn't change the resolution. Okay. Well, next game is called, we don't have any footage of this. Ozon I. Or Ozon I. By a company called Proma. I think this might have been their first game. They later made another game called 99 The Last War. Which, that's like a 1985 game or something. I had completely forgotten what game this was until I saw the screenshot, and now I remember. It's not good. Ozon I. It's farting at me like crazy. Oh man, we're gonna get to shoot stuff. You ready for this? Proma, copyright 1983. Proma. Look at this shit. Oh man. State-of-the-art 1983 graphics. So, The goal here is you gotta protect your tanks. You gotta protect your poor, stupid tanks that don't do anything. They're not very smart. Oop, as I minimize the window. There we go. I love the wacky missile. Okay, let's just get right into it. Man, that cloud looks like shit. Okay. Oh no, my buddy. No, no, not my buddies. No. Okay. I gotta wipe out 20 more planes, 19 more planes. Yeah, I don't know what your vehicle is supposed to be. Also, that guy just gave up and dive bombed a tank. I just really have a problem with my tanks. I don't know what it is. Tanks on parade. 500. There were still enemies on screen, though. Alright. Round 2. Hey, but the homies didn't come back. And yeah, there's only one fire button. Yo, tank buddies, can we get a little backup here? Can you, like, aim the turret up? I just need a little bit of help. I can't be expected to take out all 30 planes on my own. I'll do my best, but a little backup would be nice. But if you can't be bothered, I know your feet hurt. Been a long day. Fine, I'll take care of it myself. Well, you're the last one. Everybody else was too stupid to live. Alright, can I get the homies back? What do you mean, no? Alright, oh! There's no reason to live! Where's my kayak? So when you lose all the homies, you just commit suicide. And then it's time for another squad. So as far as I know, there's no way to, like, get the tanks back. Like, once they're gone, they're gone for good. So I don't know how you're expected to, like, survive for that long in this game. You know what I mean? Let me beat the default score at least. It was 10,000. Ignore the high score at the top. State-of-the-art 1983. Why did the arcades kind of crash in 1983? I'm not sure. $45? Holy fuck. Oh good, I got an extra life. I get to play this game longer now. Yeah, this is what you play when the Time Pilot cabinet's being played by somebody else. And then you just regret your decision. Ooh, I saved him. Obviously, this game would be too easy if, like, you didn't lose a life from all your amigos dying. It's kind of easy to dodge the shots of the other planes. Those games basically an escort mission, I guess. Everybody loves those. Gamers love escort missions. We love escort missions and yellow paint on boxes. Nice. Round 5. 50 more planes, oh boy. Background never changes. No! There's no reason to live. Where's my train? Man, I can't even bother to play out this fucking credit. Okay, thank you. Fine, I'll play this last life out. Sorry, I almost dozed off. No, nothing ever changes. No other enemies. Background never changes. Just you trying to make sure your tanks don't get blown up. Okay, there's no second extra life at 20,000. I guess that's good. I mean, yeah, it's functional-ish. Oh no. It's got a rub end. Oh yeah, I think we had like 30 letters, right? Or more than 3 letters. We got like 8. Come on, I'm pushing the button. Thank you. There's no timer, so I don't know how much more time I have. There's no space. Okay, you get 10 letters. Alright. Oh, you don't even show me the high score list? Boo. What was the high score for this on Mark? 110,500 by John McAllister? Oh my god. How do you stay alive for that long in this game? Damn, Johnny Mac. What is the secret? You just get really good at guarding that last tank. You have a lot of questions to ask that guy. I've gotten to hang out with him in person. He lives up in Tacoma. And he comes down to Portland sometimes. I haven't seen him in a few years, though. It's like pre-COVID. Yeah, well, that's... I don't need to play this again. I mean, it is functional. It's just such a bad concept. That you gotta protect these dumbass tanks that don't fucking do anything. And if they die, well, there's no reason to live. And there's no reason to ever drop a quarter into Ozon I. Alright. Man, this has been a It's been a bummer of a stream, hasn't it? It's been a real wet fart. Yeah, it's just, man. It's not the... It is functional. But it's not fun. Oh, things will look up in 1984. I'm sure. 88% of the votes. Oofa. Oofa. One bongo, enough said. Not even the 5 Joester gave a fuck. Alright. Huh, yeah, I did have this... I thought I had this written down for 1983, but I guess I... How did this get left off my list? Thank you, Cuba. Yeah, we'll just have to sneak in this now. It said it was intended for release in 1983, not 1982. I even had like the flyer for this, I think, or not the flyer, the cabinet. Dude, what the fuck is Brady on? Furry freaks too. Okay, yeah, I did. Yeah, we can slip in an extra game. Okay, fuck it. It looked like we'd finish ahead of time if I didn't anyway. This works out perfect. In retrospect, this should have been done earlier in the stream. Yeah, Gridlee. This was an unreleased game where the ROMs have been made public. They got made available for free, and are available on the MAME website. I had to play this in like some kind of tournament. I don't think it wasn't a crap MAME, but it was something else. I think I already set up my controls. Yeah, I had this in my list of stuff. How did it get knocked out? Vidya Inc. There seems to be some confusion as to whether it's an 82 or 83. We'll just put that there. So this game is available for free. You don't have to go to a warehouse or anything. It's right there on the MAME website. In retrospect, this game should have been done earlier because it's not a space game. And features a funny little guy. Catch as many balls as you can. It wasn't crap tournament for it? Oh, there you go. Maybe I played in that. I don't remember. But yeah, this looks too advanced for 1982. Pretty sure it's 1983. So it is a trackball. which means you can move really fast. If you don't have the proper controls, this is a lot more difficult. I will do my best with mouse. He gums up your grid. I think that's a permanent gumming up. Daily high score table. Okay. Fire when ready, Gridlee. Volume too low. Eat the balls. So the problem is, it's very hard to hit these enemies because they're so narrow. Also, I don't know if they're supposed to play like a jingle there or whatever. Can't be standing on the squares when the things land. I forgot what that did. Ah! Ah! Pink Panther death. Yeah, this looks like shareware. Register now for $19.99. Oh my god, the screen flashing. Now I got these enemies. Oh god. Boom. Enemies are hard to hit. Okay. This is very... Ah, my foot. Damn, and then the pop-off? Okay. Ugh. Okay, bonus life. But yeah, I think like only like 1 or 2 cabinets were made of this. So it's a miracle. It's a miracle it survived, and the designers felt like everybody should be able to enjoy it. Made the ROMs available to the MAME team and made them free. So I think that's awesome. Don't be hoarding your shit. Oh no, don't come up the works! Oh no. So now that's fucked up forever. Ah! No, Galloping Ghost doesn't have it. I don't think. Yeah, the gumming up of the squares doesn't it doesn't get ungummed. It's there forever. Alright, there's too much shit going on. Oh my god. It's starting to hurt my eyes. Ah! I almost had it. Good thing I got an extra life. I tried to shoot him. So it feels like it's supposed to have like some other like music and sound effects in some of these. Uh-oh. My sensitivity is so high I can't select things in between. Whatever. I didn't beat nah. Alright, I'll try this again. Fire when ready, So maybe there's something to this. But the problem with trying to play this in MAME is that analog controls. Like, it kind of works with the mouse, but still doesn't feel, like, that great. I did my best to make it as playable as possible. But you gotta kind of fuck with the analog settings. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. The trick is you gotta be standing in the middle of the square. You can't do Pink Panther shock emotes. Twitch will remove it for whatever reason. That's what happened to Chuba. At least if it's animated. Okay. There is a lot of screen flash in here. Yeah, this is probably going to end up the game of the night at this rate, huh? Considering what kind of night this was. Ah! That is quite the jump scare every time you die. Music's getting really farty all of a sudden. Oh, did I get that? That thing's worth a lot of points. But yeah, it's only one button. Unless, like, the... yeah, start button doesn't do anything. Like, it'd be nice if there was, like, a bomb or something, I guess. Hey, stop farting at me. These guys need to die. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna beat my previous score. Hey, 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 hey. You fucker. At least it's from the... Ah! This game is stressful. This game is stressful. Will you stop fucking farting at me? I don't know. It's, It looks kind of cool with the perspective and all that. But is it, why is he a bong? Wait, let me try, hold on, let me, restart this real fast. What is the option I need? Maybe this will fix it. There we go. Okay, one more credit. I know. It definitely gets intense. But I'm not sure I like it all that much. Nope, it's farting again. If it was easier to shoot the enemies. No, I think the red balls are just points. Like, you get enough red balls, and then the crystal thing comes out, and that gives you a shitload of points. The objective of the stage is to kill all the enemies. Like, then you get the green ball, and that's worth 500 instead of 100. And then the crystal's worth 1,000. Ah, that was cheap. Yeah, who's telling him to fire when ready? Why is it in quotes? Who's being quoted here? Okay. Gridlee loves to put balls in his mouth. Okay. Not even a noise when you get an extra life. No! Okay. Gotta break 20,000 at least. Oh my god, that was a quick one. Fuck. That dude fucking super jumped over there. Yeah, when's Gridlee gonna hit the gritty? Gridlee's coming to Fortnite. Alright, I am not very good at this. Trackball games tend to be a weakness for me. That's a good emote. I need a gritty emote. That's what I need. Alright. I'm not sure I'm really a fan of this, but it is kind of charming. Like I said, it's cool that the ROMs were made available for free. So you too can try it out for yourself. Try to find the right analog settings to play this. That's the real fun part. More fun to look at and know about than play. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Yeah, I don't know. He is a funny little guy. People love funny little guys. And it's not a space game. At the same time, though, I don't know. Yeah, it's high concept. There's been like a few games today that were too high concept. And the execution is just not all there. Well, 65% of the people were won over. We have a 3-bongo game. They said it couldn't be done tonight. I don't know who they is. Yeah, I don't know if it's just space game fatigue setting in. But I'm gonna stay true to myself. I wasn't gonna give this game higher than a 2. It's a neat concept. I just I can totally see why it didn't get released. It's kind of weird. The analog doesn't help either. That is kind of a liability, but that's kind of wrong to take out on the game. But if this is really the only means of playing it, considering you're not going to be able to find this in an arcade, well, You gotta do what you gotta do. And yeah, if the enemies were like a little easier to shoot, I think it'd be more satisfying. I gave it a 2, chat gave it a 3, yeah. I don't know. Sounds about right. Okay, we got some more, got some more art. Give me a second. A bunch of art. Okay. Alright, so first of all, we have some Gridlee art hot off the presses. Thank you, Flip It. Don't pour that into the bong. Funny little guy stocks are rising. Yeah, put the balls in the mouth. Thank you, Clip It. Thank you, Gun Tanks, for also... Damn, Gridley's got a blues. I don't know, maybe there was Gridlee art in MAME Roulette? I don't remember. Thank you, Gun Tanks. There was? That checks out, then. Thank you, Turborks, for the, the Laserdisc Space Games All-Stars, minus Bega. They're all here. Astron Belt, Star Ranger, Interstellar, Laser Fantasy. All your favorites. Thank you, Turborks. Bega is hard to draw, yeah. And, of course, thank you, Chubo. The Flipperjack whale is now a kimono friend, I think. A couple of Flipperjackers. Said in the reader's voice. Damn, she's showing feet, too. He's doing the tongue thing. Thank you, Chubo. No, that's a pinball. The pinball's got the nose, too. Thank you, Chubo. Thank you, Turborks. Thank you, Gun Tanks. Thank you, Clip It. Alright. Come on. There we go. Okay, now we're at the end. We're at the final game of 1983. Unless I missed something. What would I end this stream with? What would I end 1983 with? That's right. We'd end it with AD 2083. Haha! Guess what? It's a space shooter. Brought to you by Midcoin. This game is fucking weird as shit. This game, like, feels like it wants to be Defender. Kind of. But yeah, this flyer might be fake. I'm not sure. We'll take it down. There's nothing else in the way of cabinet art for this. Title is wrong. 1983. Oh, 2000. Yeah. I'm thinking 1983. All right, it probably is. Let's stop talking about it. Like I said, there's nothing else available for this, so. Oh boy, scramble hardware. Ow, Jesus Christ. Oh wait, hold on a sec. Okay, let me, why is it doing this? AD 2083, okay. Alright, that should be better. Also, let's fix the date, 1983. Midcoin. When you've got mid in the name of your company.
Midcoin, Ronald 2083.
Forgot about the voice. Your objective, destroy 6 rockets to move to next phase. Fill energy pack for 1 hyper jump. You can go and look for the midcoin. Oh, those totally aren't TIE fighters. Yeah, it's a little complicated. Mission okay. All rockets at first shot. How many buttons is this? 2 buttons. So there's objectives you have to hit in each phase. You have to destroy a certain number of rockets. But then there's also like a hyper jump that you can use to skip phases, but you have to Bruno de Giorgio. That you can like skip a phase and then come back to it. I don't know. It's very ambitious. I want to hear the voice.
Midcoin, Ronald 2083.
It's getting cut off. It goes midcoin. Put. It got jackrabbited. All right. Thanks for shipping. 200,000 points.
2, 1, fire.
Nyam. Okay. Da-na-na-na. Alright. Alright, I'm doing it. I'm shooting stuff.
Hyper jump.
Hyper jump. Do I want a hyper jump?
Hyper jump.
No, I don't want
Hyper
to.
jump.
I don't want a hyper jump. I'm doing okay.
Hyper jump,
No, I'm
hyper
doing
jump.
okay here. See, I told you. I'm getting backseated. It's like 8-way looping, kind of. It definitely controls better than looping. Is this Mad Planets? Oh, I went to phase. I skipped
Hyper
phase
jump,
2.
Hyper jump.
Hyper jump. Hyper jump. Can I just skip phase 2 entirely? Mission okay. I like that it's not mission clear, but mission okay. It's okay. Okay, now I'm at phase 2. Alright, can I can't hyper jump yet. I gotta wait for them to tell me.
Hyper jump.
Okay. We'll hyper jump. Ow! Fuck! I shouldn't have hyper jumped. That didn't do anything, it just brought me back to phase 2. Was it worth it, Bruno?
Hyper jump.
Well, I guess the hyper jump kills everything on the screen. Wah! The explosion goes on a little too long. Oh my god! Telefragged. Okay. There we go. Mission okay. Conquest
Atomic
fate.
City attack.
Destroy radiation tower. Cool. Oh. Yeah, oh god. Ah, fucking Christ. That is a lot to take in. Okay. Ow! Telefragged again. Is that it? Oh, I got one more. Actually, I got two more. So the hardest part of this game is just not getting ambushed by enemies when they come out. Like that. I guess the game would be too easy otherwise.
Hyper jump.
Hyper jump. Now I'm in phase 3. Shit just kind of happens in this game. And I don't really understand much of it, to be honest. The game keeps yelling at me to hyper jump.
Hyper jump.
Hyper jump. Oh, I guess you could, like, build up hyper jump power.
Hyper jump.
Hyper jump. Each time you fill up that bar, it builds up a level of hyper jump meter. Which means what exactly? Ah, I got away. No 10,000 bonus.
Hyper jump.
Hyper jump. Oh, you get bonus points for it. Is that really worth it then? Yeah, you can use hyper jump to kill all the enemies on the screen.
Hyper jump. Hyper jump.
Hyper jump, like that. I need to get to... There we go. I'm in phase 2 now. I mean, this is definitely a much better game than Hot Shocker. Like, this game is weird, but it's not that inscrutable. Alright, fine. Hyper jump. Hyper jump. Now, the hyper jump in Defender has a chance to kill you. This game, it just skips you to another stage. And gets rid of all the enemies. But if you don't use the hyper jumps, then you get, like, bonus points. Like, I could do it here, except I'm already at the 3rd phase. There wasn't really much reason to do it.
Atomic City attack.
Atomic City attack. Oh god. I assume you can crash. Oh no! It kept going. I wanted to stop.
Thank you. Please try again.
Fine. I'll. Oh no! It was fire button to continue, not start. Oh my god. I wanted to continue. I wanted to see what was next. Why is it not start? Why is it fire button? Fire button means cancel the continue countdown. God damn it. I mean, it's not like... It's not like things are really going to change much, right? Yeah, they did that a lot with these early games, where, like... If you want to continue, you have to hold down the fire button, then press start. With those, with Astron Belt and Galaxy Ranger, you had to You had to push the second start button, not the first. The first one like sent you back to the beginning.
Hyper jump.
I guess the 2-player button. If it even has 2-player mode, I guess it does. Oh yeah, press the discharge button to continue. I love a discharge button.
Hyper jump.
Hyper jump. Alright, I'm just gonna... Ah, fuck! This game would be too easy if enemies didn't do that, huh? I don't know, I kind of like this, but at the same time, it's weird, man. Hyper jump. I was about to die, so I used the hyper jump. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm going from phase 1 to phase 3, then phase 2. I'm a sequence breaker. I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to, like, accumulate 8 hyper jumps, because it gives you the bonus when you're done with the phase. Like, it gives you 1,000 points for each one. So I'm not sure how you're supposed to build up 8 unless you're just, like, not shooting the rockets at all. And I don't know why you would be doing that. Okay, that's weird. Oh, you can't go under the... Okay. If you hit up or down, you keep going up and down. But left and right stops you. I don't get it. Hey, leave me alone. Alright. Yeah, doesn't really feel like an arcade game. The added, like, stuff they're making you do. Certainly does feel more like a console game. Or computer game. Damn. I was gonna say, I kind of feel like it's better to not shoot enemies sometimes, because then you just make less enemies spawn on the screen. But then you can't build up the hyper jump. Hyper jump. Where are the rockets? Did the game get confused because I died? Alright, I'll hyper jump.
Hyper jump.
Already? I'm destroying Rubik's cubes.
Hyper jump.
Hyper jump. Hyper jump.
Hyper jump. Hyper jump.
Ah, fuck.
Thank you. Please try again.
Okay, insert coin to continue game. Push fire button to continue game. Welcome in the top 20.
You are the new champion.
Yeah. What? BMM? I tried to just... Oh, okay, I see what they were doing with that. That's weird. That's a weird-ass high score screen. What the fuck?
Hyper jump.
You select all the letters at once. That's fucking weird.
Hyper jump.
Mission okay. Yeah, I can't think of another game that does the high scores like that. Ending these streams with space games is a good idea so any artists don't feel pressed at the end. I actually agree with that. It's kind of became a conscious decision in what I... the order in which stuff gets played in a stream now, because you don't want games with, like, funny little guys at the end of a stream. I don't want to make people feel like, oh, I gotta get this art out now that that's like a big thing. Like if it's a funny game, then yeah, it should probably be earlier in the stream, because some people might not make it to the end of the stream because it's midnight on the East Coast now. It's only 9 o'clock on the West Coast though. I don't know if every year's gonna end with space. I don't know what the plan is for 84. I haven't planned it all out yet in terms of what's getting played when. Also, because I get asked this a lot, not a lot, but it comes up every now and then. I always get asked, "Hey BBH, how far are you gonna go with Push to Reject? What year are you gonna stop the series at?" I don't know. I don't know yet. Obviously, by the time we get to the 2000s, like, it gets harder and harder to emulate games. So I don't know. I haven't planned it out that far. I'm just going by the seat of my pants at the moment. Where are the rockets? How come I don't dance no more? It's gotta be something that deserves a dance. Why are these rockets so fast now? What the fuck? Okay, I blew up the rocket, right? Alright, Mom, come pick me up.
Atomic City attack.
Okay. Wow, you move slower diagonally than you do, like, horizontally. Or vertically, I mean. Boom! 15,000. Alright, nothing's really changing. Also, I saw the comment. I forgot to...
Hyper jump.
Forget to say something about it. That fucking face status does look like a fucking bowling score, doesn't it? Scorecard. I gotta hit the spare in this frame. Alright, well this game doesn't really seem to be changing much on later stages, so... maybe we're done here. Hyper jump.
Hyper jump.
Hyper jump. Alright, we'll hyper jump. Yeah, this is kind of the same shit. Kaboom!
Thank you. Please try again.
Please try again. Damn, that timer is hauling ass. Okay, how do I do this?
Welcome to the top 20.
Then you press down. There's 3 separate lists you gotta do like that. Then you press the fire button. And it puts the score in. Okay. That is so weird. I can't think of another game that does it like that. That is funky as hell.
Midcoin panel 2083.
Midcoin. I love it when voices get cut off in MAME. That's some of the best shit. What did it say in Bega's battles? Like, bring me! And then cut off. Was it bring me? Yeah, Midcoin is probably a crypto coin at this rate. Although, why would you buy coins labeled mid? People on the internet today aren't going to do that. Anyway. Alright, let's do a poll. This is the final poll of the stream, final poll of 1983. Let's get the game name right. I had 1983 on the brain. Don't know why. It is a tough one. I kind of like what it's doing, but I don't like the enemies just appearing right on you. Like, you don't really have much control over that. The stages don't really change much. It does get pretty repetitive. It's very ambitious, but I'm not sure it lived up to the promise. It's got more heart than a lot of games to stream. Kind of. It's got funny voices. Well, 59% and gave it a 2. The night of 2s. There were so many 2s tonight. Yeah, it's certainly a lot more playable than Rock Duck. The nicest thing anybody's ever said about this. Am I feeling generous enough to give this a 3? I kinda like it. What's the high score for this on Marv? 232,820 by John McAllister. Look at that. That seems beatable. Assuming, I mean, you had good luck. Yeah, what the heck. I kind of like it. I'll give it a 3. It's just barely a 3. But I don't know, it's kind of cool. It's kind of interesting. It is kind of ugly, but it's got funny voices. Maybe that makes up for it. Yeah, so if you voted 3, I got your back, homie. I'm looking out for you. Oh, let's hear that title screen one more time.
Bitcoin for Anno 2083.
Anno 2083. 2083. Excellent. Yeah, it took like 11 streams to get through 1983. But we made it. Man, so many so many 2s. Oh, there was one more thing I wanted to mention before we shut the book on 83. Just because I was curious. I was curious enough to like watch a replay to see what people do in what was probably one of the worst games of 1983. Our good friend Pickin', and by good friend I mean horrible enemy. And I made a shocking discovery. Not a shocking discovery, but I guess it's a discovery because nobody played this game that far. I thought I made a save state. Fuck. Maybe I have to like replay the input file. What version was it? I'm sorry. I have to show this because it's very, very stupid. Hold on. trying to remember what version of MAME this was. Wolf MAME 152. Okay. So was... Oh, hold on. God damn it. 1 second. I should have had this stuff ready, and then I didn't. Because I am bad at streaming. Okay. Is this good? There we go. Is there a street? Ah, Jesus Christ. Alright, so I'm gonna speed this up. We're not watching Pickin' at normal speed. This was the highest score in replay on Mark for Pickin' by Lord Axe. So you see, he doesn't even finish the stages with the bonus active. So that shit's impossible. But he's able to survive for a while, somehow. I'm not sure how. So is it stage 2 that does the thing? Or act 2? Alright. I don't even know what's going on right now. Okay. What is he even doing? All that and he still got. Okay. This should be the end of the stage. So there's a bonus stage in this game that we didn't see when I played this and pushed to reject. You know what the bonus stage is? It's after Act 3. It's not after Act 2. I thought it was after Act 2. You gotta get to you gotta clear Act 3 for the fucking bonus stage. It's a lot of fucking work. Okay. Alright. What's he even doing? Oh, he's trying to trap enemies in those for more points. Okay. That's how you get points in this game. Okay. Here it comes. The Pickin' bonus stage that nobody's seen. It's a fucking slide puzzle! I lost my shit when I saw this. Can you fucking believe it? They found a way to make Pickin' even worse. Can you fuck... The fucking audacity of Valadon automation. Hey, good job, you did it. What do you get for that? Like 5,000 points? Yeah, they gave you extra spaces. Anyway, I think he ended up dying in the stage. Wait, he actually he exited before his last life. He didn't even want to play the rest of his credit. Like he had the high score on MARP and wanted to he was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Look at that, the actual high score screen on Pickin'. Nobody would ever see that. I mean, it was the high score up until the site went down, so. But yeah, they fucking put a slide puzzle in the game. So, I think it's safe to say that that is the worst game of 1983. No, maybe there's worse, but just by that, oh my god, I can't believe it. Fucking unreal. Fuck picking forever. And with that, I think we're done. Oh, that was fun. So next week, next Monday on Push to Reject, we will start 1984. I don't know which games we're doing for 1984. Probably, we tend to start each year with Taito games, so maybe we'll do that. There's a lot of Taito games in 1984. And 1983 took a while. We're going to be in 1984 for a while, too. I think there's... I don't know how many games there were. I might have to par the list down a little bit just to see if there's any... Yeah, we might get to play some good games again. We might get to play some games that aren't space games. That's the exciting part of a new year. Anyway, I'll be back on Wednesday. Probably doing some... We've been doing a lot of PC Engine retro achievements lately. Might do some Monster Lair attempts. I think Thursday I might play... last Thursday I played the Valis... the first Valis remake game that was on PC Engine, which came out in like 1992, and then I played Fawcett Amour. That game was something. So I might play Valis 2 and 3 on Thursday. That's what I'm thinking. We might do that. Girls in bikini armor. Anyway, I'll host Author Blues. He's playing Initial D right now. He's doing a set for that for retro achievements. Anyway, thanks for watching, y'all. I'll catch y'all again soon. And oh wait, there's a crap. Damn it, Big Bear. Oh, there were two more. Hold on. I'm not out the door yet. Hold on. Okay. I can never end my streams. Hold on. Sorry. Okay. Oh, thank you, Baba Cujo, for the for the 80-20-83 art. There's the building. Yeah, he's doing a Blomby car set too. That's probably gonna show up in the next Dev Jam. And thank you, Big Bear, for the Bega's Battle Gridlee crossover we never knew we needed. Excellent. Okay. I hope I didn't miss anything else. If I forgot anything, I'm very sorry. I think I'm caught up. Okay. Thanks for watching, y'all. I will see you next.